I have been talking this whole time. I've been talking this whole time. Sorry. Good afternoon. Oops. I was going to say, the queue is open if anyone had any levels. And good afternoon. I didn't really tell terribly too much. I did some recording on another thing for Hades so I could see damage calculations, and I didn't want my mic interfering. Anyways, how are you guys and gals And Poyos of all ages. How was your Halloween? Hey, Reese's is good. I haven't had a Reese's in a long time, though. See, didn't even make the landing. I was saying that that's more of a precision land than people would think you can get underneath the stupid thing. So if the jump is too short, you'll go under it. Yet, otherwise, if you're too high, add that to my list. YX MJN. Okay, F. I didn't think I was actually gonna make the jump at all. Excuse me. See, I made the jump, but I was too high. I didn't make the jump, which means I was too low. Still too low. Either that or I started hesitating more. Too far out. I didn't pull back soon enough. Too high. Too high. Pull back too soon. No, I didn't have enough momentum, sorry. Pulled back too soon. Didn't pull back enough, or soon enough. Missed my jump entirely because I didn't think I was going to make it at all. Too low. That was a case of going underneath it, so I was too low still. That's what I really hate about this level, is landing is very precise. See, I made the jump, I was in the right spot. I was too low. Didn't pull back enough. It's one of those, you do the thing, but the level wants you to be more precise than what you thought. See? What is it called? Fake leeway? Illusory leeway? Something like that? Like, where the leeway you have to jump is all in your mind. It's an illusion, making it far more precise than intended. Let's see. And yet, people find levels like this fun. I'm not the biggest fan of this. Probably makes me re-question my idea of even doing any kind of precision, because this is very light on precision. I know there's way worse. But I shouldn't be complaining, should I? It's either this or no level at all. I made the stupid thing, but I clipped the one spike. It snapped, though. I saw it snap. I saw the thing snap. Too high. Pulled back too soon. Too high. Too high. See, I could tell you what I'm doing wrong. Too high. Too high. And I pulled back too soon. That was good. So it's precision. And the thing about precision is you need to be precise. So, oh, you can't see me. How best to explain it? Things have to line up the way in certain ways, or nothing works. It has to be like if you're using a wrench on some nuts in a shop or something, and they need a 3/4 inch wrench, okay, or a 3/4 inch hex wrench, okay. You need a 3/4 inch hex wrench. You can't substitute other things, and the more precise it is, the more the precision needs, the closer to being exactly that 3/4 inch wrench that you need to be. In the case of this level, you need to have certain momentums, speeds, and lineups to be able to make the jump. If I jump too soon or too low, I'll face plant the boo or the muncher. If I stay on the platform, I will land on, or I'll just fall to my doom. If I'm too high, I either hit the walls of spikes, which honestly aren't needed, or I will never make the blue platform on that's falling down, because I'll never catch up to it. If I'm too low, but I still make the jump, I'll be underneath the platform. when I go to the right and I clear those spikes and the muncher and the boo, I'll have to go left. I have to stop going right before I get there and go left. If I don't, I will either hit the spikes on the bottom or the wall of spikes, one of the two, in which case I was going too far to the right. But if I do it too soon, or if I don't go, either don't go right enough or I start going left too soon, I will hit the spikes on the, I'll hit those spikes. If I'm, if I'm too low, or if I don't make my platform, I'll either die to spikes or I'll fall in the hole somehow, some way. After I land on the platform, then I need to run. With the fractions of seconds I have, I need to run, jump, and get to the flagpole while avoiding the spikes. Hello, Bala. Like there. Because I'm above the platform, my jump was too high, so I'll never make the platform. I was too low, or too soon, or to the right, or too far to the right, so I face planted the boo. I didn't pull back enough, but I was too low anyway. I pulled back too soon, so I died. I was too high. Awoooo, Pixel. Hello? Too high. That was too high because I never caught the platform. I would never catch the platform anyway, so too high was the fault there. Too high again. Still too high. Too high. Too low, or it didn't snap. It's easier to say too low. Too high. And that's why that falling platform is so dumb, because you have to make a precision landing. You can't be too low, which makes this level deceptively harder than it needs to be. You would think all you have to do is two different things, but land on coin, clear spikes, go right, then left, and land on platform. Unfortunately, because you can jump too low, you can get underneath the platform, so it's like that low has clearance, and it's deceptive. How are you, Pixel? How's work going? Too high. Oh, you have today off. Yay for having it off. Too high. What about you, Poyo? Do you have school? Or did you get today off today? Oh, you work tomorrow. I'm sorry. I was too high to begin with. Didn't even make the jump to begin with. See? It never made it. See, if those spikes weren't there, you could just land on the platform with a short hop, but that's not the case. That's not what the level requires, so... Or maybe you can be too low. You can be too low, and that's what's more or less required, but you gotta get back to the left before you fall underneath it. I think that's what's requiring. See, that would have snapped if I was in place beforehand. But I wasn't. See? You can land back, it's just... The jump is more precise than you think. You gotta get back underneath. And I'm pulling back too soon. Again, I'm pulling back too soon. I was already underneath the platform, so I didn't pull back soon enough. Would have gotten underneath the platform. See? Hello, Manstan. It's okay. YouTube don't like me. Too high. Well, I'm too low. So I'm either too low or I'm going left too soon. Or too late, sorry. Yeah, I'm done with this. I don't really like levels like that. I said that before. I'll play J-Volt's level. 9YX. I'm glad he can make it. I'm glad he made something. I don't really like levels like that, where I have to be fast and precise, and the precision is... I had to learn a different kind of precision with that, and I don't want to, is what it is. I asked for an electrician, not a plumber. Oh, hello. No. Oh, I see what you did. Oh. That did not happen the way I thought it would. Crap. How did I not die there? Hello, literal death. Oh. Go for the 30 coin, and I should have just held left. Die would be the one to get 10. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay. I know why I didn't make that jump before. Well, that was my own dumb fault. Again, that was my own dumb fault. Do-do. If I'm gonna lose the mushroom, I might as well get all 10, yeah? Again, if I'm gonna lose the mushroom, I might as well get all 10. I could do better than that. Um... Well, normally I wouldn't care, but J-Volt and I both have a thing about their levels where they like to put in aesthetics and creativity. So the idea of rushing through a level that has said creativity and artistry just isn't like the best of things. Don't have to go for all of them, but you stick the slick stick lightly of the 10 coin block and small dunking. Small ducking, dodge level bubbles by standing still. Why did I jump? I don't know. I could have just fall. Haha. I almost saved that. I can't be on that bottom one, is what it is. Actually, I do suddenly see what you mean. Huh. That might be the play. There we go. All 10. I could just fall off here after these pass. Don't know why I did that. Nope. I honestly tuned it out. Hello, Casey. Whoa. How are you? There we go. A shot for the moon. Do I play Mario Party? Not really. I'll play it on occasion with people. But that's a real big occasion, if that makes sense. I think the last time I played it was for Lightning's birthday, I want to say. I might play it again with Azzy for her birthday, but she's likely to play Jamboree. No progressive power-up. So, it's not that Superstars Online is trash. It's like every NSO. It's peer-to-peer. And because it's peer-to-peer, you connect to other people. You don't connect to another server. And they, in turn, connect to you. The worse the connection, the worse everything else is. For example, and anything that would affect the internet or latency or anything will also affect that, including distance to the other person. So, like, if you're just across the house, you might not even have anything more than 1 ms latency. If you're across the state, maybe more. But the more people you add to that, the worse it gets. So, for example, lightning is in California. I'm in Michigan. If we were to connect, we might have like 30, 50, or 30 to 50 ms latency just because of the sheer distance it has to travel. Like, you, even with fiber optics or whatever, it takes time. Nothing is instant. Because nothing is instant, the longer the distance, the more latency is going to be. Like, there's no free, if that makes sense. There's people in Australia. If you're in Australia and you add that to the mix, suddenly you have 3 people connecting, one in California, one in Michigan, one in Australia. That creates even more latency. And the worse that connection gets, the worse everything gets, until the one person who is the culprit or the worst person on the host will disconnect. It also matters where the host is. So, for example, if I'm the host and the Australia person connects to me, it's going to be a real bad connection. But if Lightning's the host, Lightning is in what is it called? California, which makes connect Australia to California is easier than California to Michigan. So Michigan connects California, Australia connects California, and you have a better connection, although it's still going to be trash because it's across the world. Other things take into account, such as if it's fiber optic, if it's high-speed internet, if it's etherneted, if it's Wi-Fi, what is it? What kind of internet are you connecting to? A lot of people have to sit on their routers, and, well, sometimes that's not enough. So, problem is when you get games like Smash Brothers and Super Mario Party, where if someone disconnects, the whole thing crashes. Yeah, I saw that. So I gotta go up, yeah? So, wires and networks. So, on that, yes and no. The network matters to a bit. So, the way the connection works is for all internet, and I mean all internet, you have you have device, which a device could be the switch, it could be a computer, it could be your phone, whatever. It connects to, we're just going to say, it connects to router. How it connects to the router, it could be Wi-Fi, it could be wired or Wi-Fi. Router gets connected to local, let's just say telephone pole, okay? It connects to telephone pole. Telephone pole goes to local hub, which would be the city or whatever. Local hub goes to centralized hub. So, for example, I go to my local hub. Let's just use my house. Yeah, my computer goes from my computer to my router through a Cat7e Ethernet cord, which is 1 gigabit. I need to close the door. I need to suddenly pee. Oh. That's 4. That's 4. Strange how my bladder works. Like it knows when I'm streaming. The moment I do, it's like, nope, I hate you. And oh, fiber optic cable connection DSL. Strange thing. I could have swore that the once you connect to the internet, it connects to the internet via whatever mode you had, or via like. I have to look into that more. I was assuming that the cables, rather than have multiple cables, which would require tremendous maintenance, would get replaced with other cables, but your own connection to the internet. And like if you let's say you have gigabit, you connect to your telephone pole, which connects to the local, that's gigabit. But once it hits the global or the nationwide internet, it that gigabit doesn't matter anymore. Rural America sucks. I feel real bad for them. I remember living in in upstate New York. Upstate New York sucks. It's just as bad as any other rural area. We had DSL, and DSL was trash. Then again, I was, what, 2020 or 2002, 2000, somewhere around there? I should stop talking about that. I'd rather get in an argument with Nathan than Casey. I like Casey. I don't want to argue with Casey. More urban areas have access to fiber optics and cable, but you don't know about the quality of connections between the major cities. I like Casey. I'm not saying I don't like Nathan. I say I like Casey more than I like most of the mods on Lightning's team. I know Casey. Casey is good. Casey and I have bounced ideas off of each other, and I can calm down. Because half the time I'll get angry, and I will repeatedly remind myself, and be like, "Hey, yo, this is Casey. If Casey's saying something, you should probably listen. He's like you. He's not saying it for nothing. He's not saying it because he's angry or something. He had a valid point. Listen to the Casey, okay?" And I've come to respect that over the years I've known Casey. And that puts him way higher on the list of people I like than most other people. When I can bounce an idea off of someone and actually get a response that's like, "Oh, that makes me think." you get an answer, you know? We all can say stupid. You want proof? Look at me right now. I just put the other mods on a tier list. Tell me that's not stupid. That's not stupid. I don't know what is. I already know better than to go there. Oh, except... How did I not lose my mushroom with that? Didn't even get me in my jump sound effect, you big memes. Whoa, how'd that happen? I cut my mushroom. Oh, hi. I thought I was gonna fall. Protest. Protest the mushroom. Oh, hi. Uh-huh. So, Light, you remember when you protest that mushroom? How'd that work out for you? Okay. Probably wasn't gonna make the boss anyway, honestly. Interesting. That seems like a survival section. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. The thing with those things is it's timing. Although that timing was off, that should be a little more reactionary. Maybe reactionary will work better. Can't kill him, which is good. Stupid platform. Stupid death. There we go. Yay! Once I started actually watching the ground rather than the lightning. I got it clear. Yay! And you're good, Casey. Seriously. That was... Now, Azzy wants me to try Endless Expert. I'm gonna lose. There's no way. I have a high score of 6. If you want to give me more, you can. Or not Lightning. Yeah, Azzy. I did say Azzy, didn't I?
Let's go.
I know that creator. I do know that creator. Oh, you go left. Okay. This is a puzzle. The only way to progress from here is with the dry bowl. With the dry bowl, I either need the P, which is on the left, and I need to hit what does the P do? Oh. What are you? Oh, okay, so I gotta get that. Go there, grab that, ground pound there, come back over through that, hit the on off, grab sword. So why do I have that? Oh! I didn't necessarily need this. Oh. Yeah. There's gotta be more. Wow. 3 lives. Well. Good start. You said, I mean, you couldn't ask for better. A one-shot in 3 lives, you absolutely couldn't. You said to do yours. Okay, let me go into my little thingy here. B98, OQ8, 7SG. B98, OQ8, 7SG. Video on what? Your super world? It's okay. It's what's presented to me, and you are sitting right here. I could play it. Oh, you know what? You know what? Explore later. One-ups first. See? One-ups. Now I'll die. Get more. More than one way to get a one-up. Yay. Although I didn't get as many. I need to be better at that. Is it just a one-up grind stream? Maybe. Okay. Hello, Propeller. What do we got? Hello. I'm in the clouds. I'm in the clouds. No way. Yeah, I didn't think so. But Alright, Koopa, you are doomed to remain there for all eternity. You have fun. Why is there a pipe there? What exit? What pipe goes there? Yo? No. I saw that crop. Thank you. $433 people are stuck there. Astounding. Sandwich Sand. Oh. It's a good thing I'm not hungry. Super Pollo Land? Is always one of the most terrifying things. Gourmet race? Might be easier to do it from here. It is easier. Yeah. So I learned something new yesterday when cooking. I learned that chicken can be bloody and still edible. Go figure. Oh. Weird, huh? Guy would be screaming at me to get that one coin. Just kidding, I'm gonna go get it. It sounds wrong. And I looked it up. Apparently it's an actual thing. They said so long as it's cooked and cooked correctly, like to an internal temperature of 165 degrees, it is still safe. It's so weird. And the reason I ask, or the reason I was looking it up at all, was yesterday when I was making some chicken legs or drumsticks, whatever. I took them from my freezer. I had them individually wrapped. I bought them, and then I separated them or let's say I bought a package of like 12, and then I separated them from the container because you can't just take the container itself and freeze it. That's a bad idea. I wrapped them in plastic wrap, then I wrapped that in aluminum foil, and then I froze them. That's how you freeze chicken, you know, like that's just how you are going to do it. If you don't, well, then you are going to be cooking that entire package, aren't you? Otherwise, the thing's going to get stuck to the bottom of the cloth, and, well, you don't want to do that. So, you could defrost it by letting it sit in your fridge for a few days. And it'll gradually thaw out, but it'll never actually get above cooking temperature. It's going to go from frozen to back to the temperature which you bought it. And it's going to take a couple of days to do that. So long as you didn't buy it like the day of or something, the day before expiration, should be fine. Another way that I found is you can take them frozen and boil them. And that will increase, or that will drastically rise the cooking temperature. And then I can fry them after they've been boiling for like 15-20 minutes, and they're perfectly edible, like completely. But in either case, or you can bake them or however way you want to do it. In any of the cases, there's blood that seeps out of it. And when I get to the bone, or close to the bone, there's blood right around there. And I was just like, what is that? This is a consistent thing. No matter what I do, there's always stuff there. But I cooked this, like, it's been months and I haven't died yet. I haven't even gotten sick once. So, what is this? Is this safe? What is this not safe? What is it? And is it okay? Well, apparently it is, so long as it was cooked. Just it's not something I'm going to be eating, you know? Yeah, the heat is supposed to... Well, heat's a strange thing. Like the tiny little microorganisms, they are very sensitive to everything. Your body your body can live because of homeostasis. But just think what 10 degrees does to you. Changing your the outside temperature by 10 degrees makes you really, really hot or really cold. Eventually you get used to it. Your internal, 98.6, if that goes to like 93, you start getting violently sick. If that starts to get to 103, again, you get violently sick. That 5 degrees makes a colossal difference on your internal everything. In fact, I think 103 is like they start really panicking or something. 93, same thing. I can't imagine it'd be any different for, say, blood in chicken, you know? I should stop talking about that and play more Super World, yeah? Yeah? Oh, you did the same thing that What's-His-Face did. Yeah, oh no, it's optional, but in doing the optional, you have 1-ups. Oh. If you're 103 Celsius. 98.6 Fahrenheit, I should say, which works out... What does 98.6 Fahrenheit work out to? 98.6 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Oh, 98.6. Oops. 37 degrees Celsius. So you're looking at the difference between, I don't know, 34. Hold on. You're looking at like the difference between 34 Celsius and 39 Celsius. Like, just those few degrees is massive to your body. Where did my everything go? I just closed it. That's not good. Your cells can't survive, though. Ooh, balloons! That's not a possible jump. So I gotta be able to get back there somehow. Oh, never mind. It's possible now. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Oh. Hey Yoshi, dinner time. Why is this a thing? Aesthetic? I saw that. Oh, candy cane. Okay. Oh, aesthetic. Okay. It's aesthetic. It's aesthetic. It's not there just haphazardly. It's aesthetic. Oh, I see. That's different. Oh no, it's not aesthetic at all. It's how you get back if you fall down and you can't get back up. Bye, Yoshi. Hello, Yoshi. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh. Way to make use of the Yoshi. Instant points for that. You needed Yoshi to get here, and if you somehow cheese it, you realize that that is very much a Yoshi section. Mad point or props for that. Like, those are the kinds of things I like to see in levels. Specifically, where you have the thing, and if you were clever enough to get the thing, oh, you got this nice, neat little thing that you can do with that thing that you were clever enough to have, but it's purely optional. Oh, wait, it led to something more. Still purely optional. Mad props. Oh, right, you're ice. I killed the Yoshi. Nice job. I killed the Yoshi in the most unique way ever. It was still in the egg. I got that flagpole. Hello. All right. Hello, Lanky. The one where pressing the button faster does nothing. That why are you stressed? I'm good on the track. I'm not terribly worried about the lives. I mean, I am, but I'm also not. It's one of those things that I'm just gonna have to get good. Hello, house I can't enter. Path I can't come down. I can't hit that either. Yeah, I can't unless I'm like... There's gonna be a thing here soon that says I can do that. Hello. That's how. You aren't the kind of person to put... Feel you are the kind of person to put things for no reason. Like that simulates frosty water. Oh, and just in case you broke the snowball from before, you got another one there. Close enough. After after Rolla's level, I was never worried about him, honestly. Rolla's Super World was different. You end up losing I ended up losing so many lives to that one. I haven't even finished it yet. I beat her, what? She made a level for Lightning and I beat that. She actually made 3. Lightning's only ever played 1 of them, though. But after playing that, I'd love to know how I did that. I kick the snowball so that it goes to the... I hold a snowball and I kick another one by jumping on it so it goes to the left and then it breaks my own snowball. It's unexpected. Oh, okay. I missed my flagpole. But I ended up draining so many of the lives. Here, I'll show you the level that just destroyed me. I ended up doing like 5 game overs on it. Just. Well, I can pull it up, can't I? Poor Natick must be real depressed. These were levels before she vanished from the internet. She may come back, she may not. Yeah, that's the level that I'm still working on. I'll show you this. This is just one of them in her world. Not even 10 seconds in. Oh, it gets crazier. The indicators matter everything, although... I had to deactivate it. My sounds were a little distorted. So, I did manage to beat this, though. You see? That does jump. That does line up. Everything here lines up. But you have to do them at the indicators. Oh, here. Let me grab an easier one that... Why don't I... An easier... Yeah, why don't I grab... This one is one she did for Coops. You're on Wi-Fi, right, Poyo? Or Jable? I was saying if you were on Wi-Fi. No, I didn't ask something. I just saw you post twice, the same message twice. This is her super world. Imagine the learning curve. Of, you know, all of this. That's what happens when you're on, either if you're on Wi-Fi, that'll happen. I say that because you see, like, it's hard, yet it's not hard. Well, not hard for me. Because I'm sort of used to this. Because I thousands of times. So the thing is, when you're on a dash pad, you don't need to hold a button at all. It will automatically run and force you into pipes as well. You will need to hold the button if you're trying to long jump. But as I hit the gaps, I can go back and forth. If that makes sense. Because that gap gives me a break in momentum, if that makes sense. Because you can't turn on dash pads. Yeah, you cannot turn on a dash pad. Anyways, her entire super world, every single level in here is all that. She made stuff for several, including Diosai, too, and myself. Lightning's was all here, I think in the 4th super world. Starting with, and it was all like rearranged. I kind of rage quit on this one for a while because there was a lineup shell throw and it got me. She left for other reasons, if that makes sense. I don't necessarily know her in real life. But imagine someone doing this for the first time. Like there, the arrow wasn't where you thought it was, and yet it was there. And it was because of these levels that inspired me to make my own. Which was like, I think it was Sergeant Bigheart or someone like that. He played my level and he didn't know what the indicators were because he's used to something else. Whereas I have this, which is sort of the same thing. It's inspired by Rolla, and it uses similar things. Except I added comments later. I totally forgot comments were a thing. See? Ignoring those. You don't necessarily know what to do, so you ran off. Look, comment. Straight arrow, long jump. Let's say you missed. Okay. They're different spacings because I intentionally made them different spacings to show, what is it called? That the creator is not obliged to hold your hand. They are not obliged to make everything constantly the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. That they can vary it up, and you need to be quick on your feet. 3D world indicators aren't super intuitive. You aren't wrong, because in when you're creating in 3D world, you only have coins, open and close P blocks, red and blue blocks, or coins, P blocks, or open P blocks, red, blue blocks, the open kind, arrows, and maybe enemies. That's it. So it's like, what can you use for an indicator? Like, what you are able to use is very limited. Because coins only work so well, especially the moment you want to use P-switches. And they only work once. Enemies, using an enemy as an indicator is not necessarily the best of ideas. Open P blocks, sure. So you got two coins and open P blocks. Red blocks, okay. You got red blue blocks, okay. Those will work as well. And you have arrows. Arrows and dash pads share a different entity limit, which hurts in 3D world. Whereas here, that one, if you were to do it early, like there, I did it at the very start of the dash pad. If I were to do that here, I bonk. Showing the player, you gotta do it at the indicator. Do it at the indicator, you make it. You're used to the long jump, but you fail. Diagonal arrow equals a normal full jump. Up arrow. Caught me off guard. But I saw another comment here. Different blocks than wall equals usually a wall jump. May not always be different. Different than the wall, anyway. I wish I could make that more intuitive, but down arrow equals a ground pound. You can see it from here, but I had to have it somewhere. So ground pound. Diagonal arrow equals run off and down. The diagonal down arrow, run off and then down. You click at turning on the platforms, you can turn earlier or in air. Like here, I'm holding, well, you can't see it, but I'm holding left. I can't turn left. And spice it up with the long jump here. And it says you can turn in air. You can turn early or even in the air, I said. So it's like... However... Look. Reset door, normal full jump, and ground pound do not touch the blue jump block. You missed. The blue block hits that, hits the switch, and you fail. Reset door. Which lets you out. Mechanic to force delay just to make sure that you didn't hit the blue block, because as you saw on the other level, those would normally be spikes. Those would be spikes, which is death for you. So you gotta do it right. And it says wait on the red blocks. If you touched, use the reset door. That killed so many entities to make it. Hit the exclamation point 5 times before it flashes off to progress. Ground pound and turn left as you ground pound. Jump immediately when you land. You can turn in air. That's why I said turn left as you ground pound. Practice. Makes perfect, because you got to do that right here. So you can't kill that thing without a ground pound. And since it's reasonably one of the places you can die, I put a checkpoint there. Except you have to go back to the right. So you're starting to put some things together. I really like this. Open up arrow with an open P block at the tip, short tiny jumps. This is where I started to run into a problem with indicators, because how do I tell the player there's only so indicators? And even here, it's a little hard to see. But if you mess up your long jump at the end, because there was a long jump at the end, or you jump too high, you get put back here. And yet that comment's there so you can see it no matter what when you're up there. Side arrow with 2 open blue blocks. Also throw. Rolla did not have a throw indicator. She only used an arrow. And I just thought having the same thing in the exact same way, the player should know, but at the same time, I would like something else, if that makes sense. So it's a throw. See an arrow, which leads me a Koopa or whatever. Tracks would have been so good. Jump, jump, jump. Oh look, the throw. But I saw a Thwomp that blocked me. So I gotta get my POW again. I should have put red indicator there. What did that say? Hold, grab, and get the red shell. Throw the shell at the indicator. Throw the shell at the indicator. It grabs the key. I get a key. Yay! Why was that POW there? Grab the POW from the previous room and throw it at this on-off block. Oh. So, bro? Oh. Okay, so I gotta be in that room, huh? I don't necessarily tell a player that. So... Okay. Only way to go is up. Oh, and being down there won't kill you. Now put it all together. Be fast. You got this. Or you got this, be fast. Prevent the shell from despawning. Ground pound at the plat. Do not touch the wall. And that second part is where the kitty gloves come off. And it's like, but what if people didn't want to do that? Oh? Oh? Well? Well? I got you covered. What if people don't want to do the tutorial and they just want to do the run? I got you covered. Skip. Covered. Yeah. And now you get to see what was inspired by those other levels. Let's see if I can do this. Jump. Wall, but it's the same long jump. The arrows going down with a long jump, and the ground pound. Another jump, another jump, another jump. All of those things. That last part is really hard. Or really fast-paced. I even put tutorial doors in here. And I threw too early, so the shell killed me. You see how that shell's sitting there on the right side of the screen? I held back that jump. If you touch the wall, which is an indication that you're too slow, or something, too slow on your triggers or whatever. I'll be honest, I can't even tell the P blocks are there. Like, this is what this level was inspired by hers. And I'll make more eventually. I'll get back to your Super World after this. Yeah. But it's like, what else can I do? I'll show you what I mean in a sec. You remember the spring from the previous one? From the spring from the previous section, how it bounced me back if I hit the walls? Without that ground pound? You see what's not there? There's no springs, it's death. You see how I was touching that wall at the end where that piranha plant was? How I kind of kissed that wall? Oh, that caused the shell to despawn. Didn't realize that in building because I didn't realize that it could despawn. I was just trying to delay it. It was Mr. Chadley that showed me, yo, this thing can despawn. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. After talking with Lightning on it, we decided I could take it down. I could take it down and fix it, but at the same time, it's not supposed to be easy. I'm not supposed to hold their hand. They gotta get good. Right. It, like, asking the player to, yo, do this a little bit faster. That's the thing. Just do it better. Why did it despawn? Because you're too slow. Be a little quicker on the draw. That was a speed run. That level was inspired by all of her levels, and it was like, what else can you do? As far as what was it? Course spot. Was it course spot? My courses? Yeah, I even had to rebuild some of her entire Ryu 3 because it was so stupid. Be fair to ask them, but if someone doesn't already know you're a good creator, I'm not that great. It might be fair if they assume something in the level just sort of broke. It's sort of why I tried to leave the comments as best I could. So, what I mean is, what can you use as indicators? Nothing here is an indicator. Oh, and semi-solids are another problem. First off, you only have the one. You don't have multiple semi-solids like you do in other modes. You only ever have the one. Semi-solid can't clip. It can't clip through certain blocks. And it also can't end on things like spikes. I like, they're stupid. They really are. So, screw 'em. I have them as aesthetic for the most part, unless I have to have them. Don't have bridges. I don't see a bridge here, which sucks more. I love clear pipes. Clear pipes. Those are a really nice touch. So what could I use as indicators? Possibly these, but those can interfere with movement. You never see those, and which now means you can't have them as indicator. Everything else is, they impede movement, so they're not really good for indicator. None of these except the pink coin and the coin hover. So coins are an option, but they're only a one-use thing, and if you spam them, they lose indicator effectiveness. Have you never used? No, I have not. These could be useful for indicators, but they're game breaking as well. Enemies? Possibly. Depending on what the enemy is and what you're doing, but enemies can kill the player, so using them as indicators is dangerous. What's more is, like, some of them don't hover. Most of these obey gravity or physics. That one doesn't, but it can't be in a wall. And it's like, what do you use as indicators? There's so few you could use. And using enemies is just not necessarily a good thing. Icicles? You could use it as a hazard as an indicator to not be there. Same time, it's again dangerous. Twister, maybe, but again, you stop movement. None of these actually work. You have arrows and coins. So those are 2. The P blocks, and open P blocks, which is 3. And the red-blue blocks. What else do you have? 1. 2. 3, and 4. And the other thing is those dash blocks and these arrow signs I have my L button remapped to something else. These two share an entity limit. So you can only use so few. And when people who are doing long jumps in speedruns, they're used to seeing a certain thing. A lot of them, and this is what Sergeant Bigheart was saying, was he's used to seeing something like this as a long jump. So when he got to some place like here, he didn't even see this as an indicator. He just saw it as go right. He didn't see it as an indicator at all because he's used to the other way. It's like, it's dumb. I only have so few indicators, and the more of them I use, the less of a level I can make. To do 2 for every long jump. Let's see. How often do you use a long jump in a speedrun? In a 3D World speedrun, when long jumps are one of the good things about 3D World and Noob is you got the long jump. Might as well use it. Let's see. Do. 1. Or so there's 1 extra entity there. 2. 3. 4. 5. I guess it's not so bad for this one, because you only have 5 long jumps. But in something like Ray's level, or Rolla's, it would get so much worse. And then for every one you have, you now have to sacrifice dash pads and get creative with there just because you wanted to use 2 because you don't have the indicators that you do in, say, New Soup. And it's not the best. And now, anything you can interact with is probably not a good indicator. You're right, except for coins. Coins are okay because it's a one-shot deal. And most of the times you don't come back to the same location most in a speedrun. But at the same time, you might. I don't know. Anyways. That's a bit of my rant. Yeah, interaction with coins is pretty bare bones. It's like if you see an arrow with coins, or arrow with coins leading into an arrow, coins in the shape of an arrow, you probably know coins, and you used them in your level. Heck, hold on. Let's get back to your super world, yes? Guides and rewards, exactly. Like guides and rewards, which go right hand in hand with as a one-time indicator, something you only need to show the player once. So for the purpose of most speedruns, coins are okay. But again, that's what I'm going with. You got arrows, which are obvious. You got open and closed P blocks and red-blue blocks, so you got 3. Throwing coins in there because I'm actually searching for things now. You got 4. 2 of them share one of them shares an entity limit with the most critical of all components. And you only allow so few of them. You know, I don't actually know what the entity limit is. Let me find out. Let me actually find out, and then we'll get back to your super world. Yes?
3, 2, 1.
Mario Maker.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10, 20, 50, 40, 50. Is it going to be 100? 70, 80, 90, 100, and suddenly it's grayed out, but so is my arrows. I erase 1 and I can use more. I place an arrow and they're both locked out. I place 1 and they're both locked out. So I'm allowed 100 of these, or 50 and 50, or any combination of them. Using 2 of them, 1 indicator, using 2 of those 100 entities as 1 indicator blows. Like, it is truly truly horrible. I'm already handicapped on it, so why? However, if this works, it's a bypass. Ah, I can't copy it. Can't copy more. Yep. So it actually limits you. Okay, there's no bypassing it. And it's like... That's all you're allowed. Is 100 of them. Is there anything else? Nothing's grayed out yet. Arrows are grayed out. And sword dash paths. That's it. That's all. That's all. That is literally all of them. They alone share their own entity limit, and you're only allowed 100. And here's the thing. Let's say you're doing dashpad speedruns. Okay? Doing a long jump with dashpad is you gotta have a dashpad. Otherwise, you're not gonna have the effect. So you gotta have the dashpad, and you gotta have the jump indicator. There's two of those 100. That's suddenly making 3. Means you only have 33 of those you could ever do. Whereas the other one, 15 or 50. So it's like 17's a pretty big number for things to work with instead of 33. However, that being stated, I do understand because something like this, not everyone would actually know. People will see that and see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People will see that and see just a normal jump. They won't see a long jump. Oh wait, right. They won't see one of those jumps. So when they see it, they'll see... They won't necessarily see a long jump. They'll see either I need to go right. They'll see a I need to go right. They'll see cheese first. Now they'll see I need to go right. They don't see a what is it called? They don't see long jump indicator. Whereas with this, they do. And it's like they suddenly see the long jump because it's clear, or it's very clearly visible. When you're doing a speedrun, you only have like half a second, or not even that, to be able to even see what you need to do. And yet, that eats up right here 3 of my 100 entities that I'm allowed for this. And I haven't even hit the second screen. Like, all of this is still in the first screen. I just used 3 of them. 3 of my 100, and there is what? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10 screens. Yeah, there's 10 screens here. And I just used 3 of them for 10. Heaven forbid I try to make a long speed run, you know? So it's like, I have to alter what people would expect, what people would know. I have to alter it because if I don't, I'm going to run into entity limits. And then I have to now drastically alter the level and trim the very core component that I want just to satisfy it. And it's like, you know, I could solve all of this by making my own tutorial, and if people don't seem to understand, people don't understand. You know? That's the good thing about making your own tutorial. It sets a precedence for each and every single level afterwards that you make, so that you are now allowed to use those things how you set it up, as long as you're consistent. It's like, back to your level. Back to your level. That's my rant. Because he's not, or those people aren't wrong. Sergeant was not wrong at all. Oops. Sergeant was not wrong. In the using 2 indicators, because it's easier to see. But at the same time, entity limits. So it's like, I have to work around it. What do? You play J-Volt Superworld because he's the only one to submit any levels, yeah? It does. If you haven't figured it out, I do rant and stuff about things I shouldn't be. It's a flaw in my character. I should be playing levels, not ranting. I apologize. One C, Baldur Jr.'s birthday bastion. Ooh, that's a nice touch. Little fireworks. And because they're attached to the coins... you can't get that without a power-up or damage boost. Comments can go away. Missing something. That's how you do it. Oh, piranha plant. You can live. Oh, right. I could have used the soap. Well, see, I don't know everything. Teach me for swags. As for why she's not on YouTube, or why she deleted her internet, It's because it's a sad, one of those sad kind of deals. No one was listening to her and she was getting frustrated. She's one of those people who was a little too parasocial for her own good. So someone like me, I would say, like right now, I'm talking fondly of her, right? Ish. Oh, I would dare say I called her a friend. She would say, if I'm her friend, why am I not in each and every single one of her streams? Okay. And it gets like that. Or why am I not always responding to a DM? Why am I not responding instantly? My computer turns itself on and thus shows me online for Discord. Why do I not answer it, even though I'm asleep or I'm at work? Why is that? Well, daylight or whatever turned my mouse on, or fidgeted my mouse, messed around with the optic sensor, so it turned itself on. I don't know. And it would be things like that. And after a while of treating her friends like that, a lot of her friends just said, well, they didn't say, I hate you. Her friends didn't say that, but she got upset with her friends, like myself, or with Di, or with K-Rat, or with other people, how we would say we're her friends and we think fondly of her, but she wanted more and it's called parasocial, and it got bad, and that's what caused her to disappear. Because it got so bad, she just said, screw you guys, I'll be happy when I just delete everything and gone and everything. Because that will teach us that we're horrible friends, I guess. I don't understand. You get the idea. That's not necessarily a good way to be. We're friends, you and I, ish, as I get to know you a little bit better. But it's like I can only do so much through the veil of the internet, you know? Like I can help you with some math homework, maybe. I might be able to give you some advice, but in the reality, you're on your own. Your life is your rules. I can only help so much. I might be able to play a level, but I got other things I gotta do too, you know? It's like, yeah. And yeah, time away from the internet would be good. That's why she vanished from making levels, because like those people, all those people in her super world, she made those levels for the people in the super world when some of them didn't play them, because like getting Pooh Bear to play your level, that's a thing that's gonna happen every single day, I suppose. She would get upset. So it's like they can be, but they also are a little different. It's like you have to understand. It's the internet. We're not trying to say, oh, I don't care. There's only so much we can do. However, by that same token, we're great for advice. Like, I could talk to you about this all day. It's not going to impact me in my real life. Is it? Maybe. But... oh, hi. Didn't explore that as well as I wanted to. Oh, hi. Oh. Yeah. Why? Oh, you're there, huh? Why did I think the fire wouldn't be there? That's how you do it. Actually, that's how you swag do it. Nice job. World 2. Ooh, nice job. You love to see levels like that. So the first world was food. Different kind of water? Maybe. No, I did not. I was just guessing the theme. Aha. It works. Ah. Oh, hey, you. I do not want to lose you. Want to know what else I don't want to do? Wait. Yeah, I was. Lightning in me got me. Except, you know, carrying a shell past here would have been extremely painful. I mean, real painful. Why am I overshooting? I'm trying for swag and failing. It's too bad you can't swim in that water. Although... I'm not necessarily looking for exploits. It was one of those that, oh hey, maybe I should. No. Oh, hi. like how you locked that off. You also stop the player from grabbing it. Clever. I also almost died. I jumped randomly. Well, it wasn't so much random so much as I jumped in the center. If it was off center, I never would have found it. Nice job. It's okay. In an exploration level, it's fine. Because anything else would have made it way too obvious. That was a subtle hint that people just needed to explore around. Or you could have put something at the start. That was actually something you could do at the start, was place a red flower with the coin above it, and that coin above it would lead to a vine, and that vine would lead to a 10 coin. And because it was at a red flower, except it's not the first flower, it would be like the second or third flower, and because it was red, that would be their indicator. And so the next one, or the next one would lead them to, I don't know, an actual one-up with a 10 coin for finding the secret. And that way, they would have to remember this is a red flower. Exactly. That's you picked up what I was putting down. Introduce the idea, let them roll with it. It's not up to you to hold their hand each time. It's not the coin was the indicator. I'm holding your hand just this one time. You gotta walk the path from now on. Right? Like the other level I showed you. I held your hand at the beginning throughout the entire level, but only at the start. The rest of the level is on you. I had to put the one comment there because shell despawning is kind of a bug. Like that, I could have built better. Sorry for that. Oh, hi. Is that the sun? Ooh. And you didn't actually build to this. No, that's the sun. You want proof? Because one destroyed the other. Oh. These are flower fields. These are sunflowers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, you. I die when I touch the sun. What about you? Why is that block randomly there? Sunflower fields? Yeah, there is no anything from there. Oh, and you have that block there for I'm gonna be running into a P-switch later. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be wrong. You're only allowed one sun. I won't be seeing that sun again. Killing yourself at the checkpoint kind of breaks everything, doesn't it? Because I'd imagine you're supposed to fight the sun here. It sucks that you can only use the sun once. Huh. Now the question is... how do you get up? If... there's no P block, how do you get up? That's how. Because this isn't as solid as you would think. Okay. No, I meant the sun. Getting some of those things with the sun there would actually be hazardous. Like, it's melting the ground you need. I digress. Sunflowers. I'm sensing a theme of water, or not water, sunflowers? Or flowers? Is there going to be more flowers here? Probably. Dandelion. Flowers. Flowers. Oh, so you can't see this physically, but right above my head, like, maybe if you were to measure the gap between those borders up there and top of Toadette's head, and then draw that into quarters, a quarter of the way down, my own webcam is sitting just above that, clamped, and it creates a little line just underneath the monitor. So I think there's a block right here because of it. Because I see the shadow of something black that's just the right angle. So if you're wondering why I was jumping, that's why. Because it's at the actual perfect height. Hello. Yeah, I like this. Thank you for this. This super world is a flippin' treat. More people should play it. Hello, different colored pipe. Ow. Not concerned with 100%ing that. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Note to self, build underwater vine climbing. It reduces speed. Hold on, let me DM Coops real quick. Not sure what you were thinking blocking the exit pipe. That's okay. For you, Coops. I am playing J Volt's Super World and ran into an underwater section with vines. I climbed said vines instead of swimming and realized it drastically reduced my speed, which is expected, and why not swim instead? Then I remembered you could add spikes to ensure no swimming, thus making precision underwater. But why? If it's slow, then it's easier to line up, except if there's a reason to move quickly, then it's now a problem. Like if there was a slowly moving thing to kill the player, suddenly underwater vine spike precision could be a real thing for you. And I really don't think people have seen it before. It's he and I, so even though there's no way I can ever complete several of Coops' levels, he and I share one thing in common. One real good thing is we like interesting. And I see an interesting thing here where you have underwater precision, which he's done before. But when you add the fact that you have to do the vines, then now you get something most people haven't done. Lots of people have done vine precision all day, every day, but now combining underwater with vines, well, I don't think people have seen that. And again, it's easier, so why would you bother? What if it wasn't easier? What if there was something, a reason why you should be faster? Yeah. Coops might like that. He might even know. The vines aren't strictly necessary, but they do make it simpler. Slower, though, so what I mean is, if something was chasing you, like along a track, or there was a timed event, or something that was saying you needed to be faster on the vines, where you couldn't take your time to line up your movements, it creates a harder environment than you would think. Deceptively hard, yet staring at you in the face. Not quite like the falling platform where if you are too slow or something, and it's not a matter of get good. Well, it is, but it's a little different. It's creative. And if anyone would make it work, it'd be Coops. So like right here, I can't outrun the fish. How are you speaking underwater? I saw chat move. Anyways, that's a real interesting thing. Because it's not something people would expect at all. Nice job. I see a lot of ninjas on the lower right. Hey, I did it. So, 1, 2, 3. No, there's only 5 levels here. Like Hibiscus Heights. There's a name I haven't, or a word I haven't seen in a while. Oh, okay. You needed the reds to be open. Okay. Okay. There we go. Vine? Yep. Fun fact, and you probably already know this. But when you break a block, or you activate a block, if it was a vine block, you go into the subworld, it respawns. All the other blocks won't. It's useful for building, because when you put an item in a block, it decreases the entity. Like, if I were to put a, okay, that looks weird. Things you never actually pay attention to. The backside of a toadette with a squirrel. how you cannot unsee that. Not the intended way. I also like how being on a vine doesn't bounce you. If that makes sense. Normally when you touch an enemy in any respect, you get bounced. Not when you're on a vine, it's good to know. You're an... oh, you're a nothing. Oh, that'll be one secret I do not get. Get those. Let's try. I love me a creative level. You're gonna be the matching one, right? Yeah. Put my head down. Too much fun and not enough pain, huh? Petey's Vicious Vineyard. Oh. Okay. I'm being careless. Stop being careless. I do like how you have the saws as flowers. Oh, I saw that saw. Oh, right, they track you. Oh, right. Oh, I didn't realize you can run on vines. Okay. All right, Petey, what you got? Okay, that's what you got. Can I not jump on Piranha Plant with Cloud? I could have sworn you could. That might be a 3D world only thing. Was that heavy cheese? I think it was. I think that was massively heavy cheese. I really think that was supremely, massively heavy cheese. To just get there and stay there and literally avoid the entire boss fight. The damage boost and get up there. I almost want to say it was. Nice job. Here, I'll show you some of the levels I've been working on. 2 worlds. That's the same thing as what I do with Die. That was supposed to be a tutorial for how your bosses work. I mean, I could see how, what you were intending. I could see that it was going for, you hit the block and then you come back down and you still need to survive. You need to survive to get up there-ish. Hit the thing, survive, get down, much like the, what was it called? Much like that section with the, with the blue Mecha Koopas, same thing. Alright, I'll show you the kind of levels that I've been doing, especially for shorts and stuff. And you can search. I don't have anything other than popularity. All regions, speed. Why is my button sticky? Expert. No. Because expert's too easy. Super expert. We'll see what we get. Yes. Yes. I'm not going to finish this one. I already know what it's going to give me. I already know what this is going to give me, by the way. I know darn well what it's going to give me. Let's see, There we go. Something like that. Or something like this. Like, I know those creators. This one's new to me. I think they might be playing each other's levels. This is sort of what I'm used to. All for 10 coins. This is gonna be painful. Oh. World bounce. Not even 10 seconds in. You see? Like, this is the kind of stuff I'm used to seeing. The kind of difficulty, although... I don't know how I got 20 seconds into that. Like, you have to hold the button down. You weren't holding it down before. Too soon. Actually, I might just be able to beat this one. But I'm not going to continue it on for very long. I love them because it's so creative. Like, you see, what is it called? That bomb had a use. Aha. 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 Of course. Silly me to not throw it at the right thing. How did I lose my jump? I was spin jumping. How did I lose it? I landed on the cloud? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I don't need to hit this level more. I was just saying that a lot of the levels that I play are very much like that. The speedrun, and they're usually gonna be in that section. Like, if you look here, they're all 3D, or not 3D world, new soup. Every single one of these is a new soup speedrun. New soup. I think that might actually not be new soup, and I hit B. I think this one might actually not be new soup. What is this? It's icy. It's dark. It's Super Mario World. Okay, why is it in Super Expert? That might be why. But even then, it doesn't seem that hard. That
Okay. Okay. Anyways. It's not that I'm getting frustrated. It's not that I'm bad. It's that these levels, I would actually sit for an hour and play off stream just to get a short. Just to be able to play and get a short. I actually like doing a lot of these, so long as it's not extremely diabolically hard. Like, I ran into a level a while back that had, let's see, where was it? Here. I'll show you. Like this. I ran into this. This wasn't the level. This is just the setup for their subworld. There was a triple jump that you had to do, and it was leaving a pipe, which puts you here. Which puts you here. Triple jump. I don't even know how to do that. So you're here. You got that shell. It breaks this. You bounce here. Or you jump here. And then you low jump here, but not high, so you hit the spikes. Jump. Low jump. Whirl. And jump here. Do you see these things? Those are here. I only know that because I went into the editor. I have to do a 3-block jump, okay? This is the 3-block jump. And normally you'd have momentum, so it's one of these jumps. Okay? However, just show you why this is like so weird in a sec. Assuming I can do it. You know what? Why don't I just make you guys go? It doesn't have to be a duck jump. But you're going at a very high velocity. Yeah, that wasn't a duck jump. You have to go straight up. You have to go straight up from here, or that thwomp is going to pound you into the face. You are going at high velocity, by the way. Like, there's no way around it. Coming from here, those 3 jumps into here, you are going at near max speed. If you're not going at maximum speed, you're either going at maximum speed or just a hair under it. And you have to be able to make this duck jump, or no, you have to. Which now says, how in the world do you avoid it? That's the thing. If you spin jump, it's not so much a spin jump, is how do you clear this gap? Go from here, going in full speed, to land here and jump here. Because there are these things here. Right here. So either you jump here, ground pound, and then go straight up and over. or you somehow clip the corner and wall jump to clip this corner and come up here. Because either way, this thwomp is coming to kill you. You don't have enough time. Right, that's the other thing. There's no space to ground pound. And you don't have enough time to react from the thwomp at all. And I saw another one of these setups later in another speedrun, except it was even worse. It was, it's... By the way, this is because of that setup in the other one. Yeah, that's the setup. That's what I saw on the other one. I was like, oh. Oh. I was cruising through the entire speed run, and then I run into that. I'm like, oh, how the heck do you even do that? It's possible because it was clear checked. And yet I'm sitting there struggling, just trying to fathom it because I ran into it, and then eventually I ran into it again. And so I peeked it into the viewer and rebuilt it. I was like, ew, this is stupidly crazy. Like, even when either it's a pixel perfect tech that I don't know, or it's so I don't know. I ended up giving up on the speedrun. So I eventually run into things like this that just make me scratch my head and wonder why. Anyways. Do more levels. Tell you what, Jable. Why don't I play another world of your super world? Yes? And then call it a day? How does that sound? Unless I suddenly get more levels, that's what it sounds like to me that I want to do. So, play yours. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be back. I'll play another world of your super world, and then we'll call it a stream. As my thanks for being pretty much the only person here all stream. Yeah, with sincerest gratitude. That's not necessarily fair. There were a few others here, like Casey and Shosh. They were here. And yes, there are a couple of lurkers. I should never count out the lurkers. Thank you for lurking, everyone. I am grateful for that. We'll play some more of Javolt's levels, yes. Javolt said that... And Manstand. Does Manstand count? Yes, Manstand counts. Look at Toadette schmovin'. Crystal Crypt. Geodes? I need to switch accounts so that I can see more. Okay. I see a haunted graveyard. Anyways, what I was saying is, like, a level like the ones I was playing versus this, I'm like, yo, this is kind of like a slice of heaven, you know? A slice of paradise? Yeah. Compared to that crazy from before. You love to see it. You know, I wonder about the checkpoint. Oh, hi. I wonder. There you are incorporating the, you got the, what is it called? You got the, you got in there using a thing. Guess what you get to do? Yeah, that's actually a really, clever, a really clever, mechanic. I saw chat move. The formula. Nice level. So it's not that I'm saying it's easy. I'm saying that it's different. Refreshing in its own way. Tunnel of Terror. Oh, is it? It's not crystal. It's death. I saw the 50 coin. I saw the 30 coin. Or I could die. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how to get all of those now. Why would I do that? Get a mushroom? Oh. Because I seem to think having a mushroom power-up is a good thing for this level. Hello, Coops. I sent you a DM. Oh, okay. You're alright. And don't worry about it earlier. I played your level and realized it had a, not a bug. It was like really far more precise than I gave it credit for, and it frustrated me. You have to fall onto the platform. Either that or you got to be lined up perfectly with your fall on the platform. One of the two has to happen. And if you don't make the landing. And that frustrated me because way too often I was underneath the platform. That frustrated me. But that was really my own fault. All right. I got frustrated enough now. I'm just like, I'm not having fun. I gotta stop. However, I did, in playing Javel's, so I can already tell you what the DM was, because I was talking it out loud. Javel's level had an underwater section with vines, and the underwater section with vines, I decided for whatever dumb reason to climb the vines underwater. And I noticed immediately what happens when you move underwater. Your speed is slowed. The thing about that was, while my speed was slowed, I was like, oh, that's cool, but why would you even do that? Well, what if it was precision? Well, how would you make it precision? I mean, if... Oh, I see. How would you make a precision? Well, the answer is... is by, you know, doing the thing any precision would do, is add spikes. Hello? And in adding spikes to the vines, it's suddenly... did I just miss Checkpoint City? I'm gonna be sad if I did. In adding spikes to the vines, you could make underwater precision using the vines. But if you're moving slower, then it's like you can line them up easy. Well, what if you didn't have time to do that? What if you actually had to move as fast as you possibly could? Like if something was chasing you, or if there was a timed event or something. Suddenly slowing down on the vines is a problem, and yet you have to, because there are things like Goombas or something that will bounce you, and when you're having to do precision underwater, bouncing is bad, and you don't bounce when you're climbing on a vine. Or if you have to do precision, like a precision lineup underwater and you're climbing, you need that vine. And you have to go from up. Oh, you can't see my fingers. Right. If you have to go in a perfect L shape on a vine, underwater, you need that vine. Like, you absolutely need it. So now that becomes a very real mechanic that you would need. All the while avoiding the chasing, so you have to be faster. So it's like, how fast do you want to go? Yes, you can jump off, I guess, but at the same time, it's like risk versus reward. You have to, yet you don't, and it's such an interesting concept. And I figured, if anyone could turn it into a precision, or the moment I started thinking of it as precision, I'm like, yo, Coops might be all in on that, because that sounds so creative, yet precision. I think Coops would eat that up with a spork. You don't need a vine to go through a 1 block gap spike underwater, although it is impossible if you have more than one spike in a row for that gap. What I meant, though, Coops, was an L. Think the letter L, where you whether upside down or regular, where you go up and down, and then you go straight across in a 1 tile gap. If you do that, I'm like, you combine one precision straight into another, and it's just like, wait, what? Huh? You'd almost need a vine. And I was just thinking, that sounds so creative. But why would you even do that? Because that sounds easy with vines, especially when you're moving slower, so it's easier to line up. Yet, what if you didn't have time? So I naturally thought of you and thought of, yo, this sounds mad creative. So, I don't know, it was just a thought. Just a thought. Oh. I'll trade my mushroom for death. Trade my mushroom for death. I'll trade my mushroom for death. But ultimately, it's just a thought to get something cooking in your noggin, maybe. Put the idea in your head for later. Oh. I missed. Oh. Okay. What? That was not my fault. That was not my fault. Thank you. Next. 1-ups. And suddenly I do have a level. It's just been me and Jay Bolton, Bit of Manson, and a few others, and lurkers. It's 3 in a row. 3 1-ups. I don't mind. I don't necessarily mind hard. Just there's, I think I was mentioning this last time. There's a frustration factor. And as the frustration gets more and more and more, you start to think of your mood starts tanking as your frustration gets higher. Although, Coops, you want to know what astounds me? I saw one of the clears on that level. Sergeant Bigheart. I sort of know the guy. He wasn't able to complete the Thunderpow's ice level. That ice level that I submitted like a year ago for the Thunderpow's, he wasn't able to complete it at all. He struggled real hard on it. And yet he beat your level. I find something like that completely astounding. It might just be the skill set that he is far, far more used to precision than I am. I don't know. It's phenomenal to me. Whereas I've spent 30 minutes on your level and I wasn't even able to make it on the platform more than like 6 times. Well, hello. SpongeBob called. He wants his sound effect back. Was death. Is okay. Not necessarily your fault. I mean, it is, but it's also not. Fish only. Fish only have a 1 tile. You wouldn't play one jump level like that for more than 15-minute session unless you're really into it. I'll be honest, Coops, if it were literally anyone else, I would have skipped it. I only played it because you're a bud. Because you're a bud. That is it. That is the only reason I gave that level more than 5 minutes of frustration. I'm not kidding. Like, I can only take frustration so much, or so little nowadays. Although I'm making better progress on Blender. That Blender stuff is real different. Oh, Coops. Did I tell you the idea that I had? the concept idea I had. For Blender. Hey, I got my mushroom back. I saw chat move. What's down here? Oh. So, now that I understand that that level is actually like one of the really hard levels and not so much easy, I actually understand. It's not necessarily meant for like casual players. It's meant for the people who really, really, really want a real hard level like that. Although I could imagine something like that being turned into a bean burrito. There you go, Coops. Turn that into a bean burrito. I mean, you only used what? You could get rid of the ghosts because I don't think they were really there for anything more than aesthetic. But you used what? A platform and coin. Coin's not an entity. Platform is. You could use platform and then spikes, and then how would you get back up to do another one? Donut? Wall donuts? Wall, yeah, line up of a wall. So instead of the flagpole, you'd have a wall right behind it with donuts leading up. So you do it again and again and again and again and again and again, and they have to get every coin each time. You could make a bean burrito like that. Don't forget, you're supposed to have fun with the video game. You don't think any friend's gonna mind you skip something. Some would. You gotta remember, Javel, the thing that I was telling you about earlier, they would get mad. They did get mad. I kid you not. And I have to live with that there are people who get upset. Heck, I even got upset. If someone just tells me, yo, your level's too hard, I get it. I understand. But when I'm constantly being told that, I get in the way and I'm just like, you know, if I keep giving you if I keep making levels that you can't beat, I mean, now why am I here? I'm here to hang out with you. You're my friend. That's great. I'm happy that I can't give you my levels because you're never going to be able to beat them. And it's a struggle. Like, Azalea, I know better than to give her my speedrun. The one speedrun she'd never do. The other one she might be able to. So it gets to be something like that. And it hurts because I have friends like Iceberg Mike. I can't give him any of the other levels I have other than the first two because those first two are the only ones he'll be able to beat. So what's that? You can't see me. I'm sitting here with my head hung low and my hands constantly moving back and forth in a why, what do you do kind of deal. Like, that's how I react, and I'm what I would consider to be a sensible. So I look at other people and I'm thinking, if you skip your level over and over, it kind of sends a message to them. And I feel so bad for someone like Natick. He can make really good levels. The only people who can beat him are the guys named Will and Coops. I'm just here struggling. I'm thinking, these are really good levels. I'd love to beat them, but it's going to take me like 6 hours to even make headway on some of them. So that is discouraging. I've already been up there. You are a mushroom, aren't you? You are not. You make a level and no one plays it. No one can play it or beat it. It's discouraging real fast. Oh, you come back. You're not from the pipe. I didn't think you would come back. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, rip that. I saw chat move. Except that's the thing. It's not necessarily hard for you. It's just hard for some of the other people. It really hurts. Were you not there before? We have Team 0% to help out. Oh, that was almost dead. I saw chat move. That's gonna be a mushroom. Considering the placement of that point. Although you have surprised me. What I would do is not... Hello? Oh, you're gonna be the thing that spits out keys. How badly do I break it by doing that? Oh, I've seen this before. I'm gonna give myself just one shot to do this. Either I do or I don't. My timing will have to be everything. Nope. Next level. You know someone in Team Proceed is going to beat your Firefly level. Eventually, when they do, you're going to be extremely hyped for them. Nice level. I'm really liking how you did your super world. My head down. Press the 3 fast. That's an item, right? I'm a big fan of creative. Scorching Skull Stronghold. Okay, that's pretty cool for aesthetic. Hello, reward for exploring. Although, I don't necessarily think. You can keep your 4 coins. Oh, you don't stay dead. Right. Oh, you guys don't stay dead either. Oh. Teach me to swim, huh? Oh, you're not wrong. Before Rolla took it down, she had this level called Diamond Descent. And only Lightning was able to clear it. But when Kink played it for the first time, the very first thing he said was the aesthetics. And he made it. It was like, it was really, really good. For the booze aesthetic, I don't necessarily see them as a lot. I think they are. Again, you needed the shell. You needed the shell to even get there. Therefore, the entire section, you needed the shell or the bone helmet to get there at all. Ergo, the entire section is now I don't know if it's harder or not. I think it looks cool though, if that makes sense. Oh, there's always better as far as aesthetics and stuff go. But it's also a matter, when you start talking aesthetic, you start talking taste. Or taste, art and taste. I'm being very careless, by the way. Why did I do that? Because there isn't another bone helmet. Bone thing, is there? Probably not. Not unless that's it. Yep. That's the section that says you needed bone helmet to get here. So I'm honestly reminded of Casey's level. All this for a 30 coin, though. I'm a big fan of you need certain power up to get here. Or you needed to do certain trick to get here. To get to this section. Well, trick now says, You clipped me. It's really shiny 30 coin. It's shiny. You need power up, so the entire section is power up. It's very, very clever. Really big fan of it. Speaking of that ice level, though, I did get a comment on it. Saying it seriously took you 11 hours to make this? Or is it 9? Something. Are you just not possible to even go in? No, you are possible. You wouldn't be there if you weren't. The question is, how do you do that? Oh, you know, I was thinking of kicking the shell and then getting another one to get that coin, but you just get the coin anyway, don't you? Oh. Okay. I got you once. I'm not doing it again. It lost its shininess. Sorry, Jevil. That coin ain't shiny. This one is. Wait. Get back here. I can set this up. There we go. Yeah, grayed out star coin. It's a good way to put it. Choose my death. Thank you. Again, I'm being very careless. Did I seriously come back down here? Well, fine. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it right. And, I'm gonna die. Because, even had I made it all the way to the top, you can't go in a sideways pipe. You cannot go in a sideways pipe by wall jumping. There's no way this works. Ah! Alright. Moment of truth. You slid. Oh, it's not so much I'd be dying, so much as I'm being very, very careless. Don't slide this time. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Eh? Oh. Alright. Yeah, you get back here. Yes, a wall killed me. Something that's not a hazard in any way, shape, or form. It killed me. I kid you not. Because I slid down it, it caused me to slide, so I died to it. Nice. Really enjoying your Super World. Yeah, I'm not really, I wasn't so much struggling with it so much as I was being exceptionally careless. Hello, auto-scroller. Oh. You know, I would have seriously put a multi-coin block there. Hello, custom auto-scroller. Yeah, it is. How it actually starts off clear, well, not so clear, but, like, there's no rain, and then it comes into rain. You know, you could actually get up there. Have I mentioned... I'm just gonna take a quick moment and give a shout out to the wonderful ability to remap buttons on the controller so that my L button... Is that an L? That is an L. So that my L button is actually a down arrow. And it seriously helps me ground pound when I'm using the control stick. Like, I kid you not, it has made so many levels so much easier. with just a single rebind. I can't even... Yes, I know it's spelled Makier. Sue me. Is that not the second time I've died there? Yeah, so while I can't hold, normally you can't, you never notice, because when you use the D-pad, you have to let go of left or down, left or right to go down. But on the joystick, it's not so easy. You can just sort of move it down-ish, but it doesn't always necessarily work. Yet having a specific button forces you to let go of the stick. It'll eventually teach you to let go of the stick and press the button for your ground pound. And it works so nicely. Or at least it does for me. Yeah, you actually, unless you're really, really, really good. That's how you stop someone from hugging the wall. Just have a boo. Mushy? Mushy. Why did I slide? And how did that boo die? How did that boo die? How did I lose my mushy? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I saw that death coming. It's really clever. I was actually thinking I was going to one-shot it, but nope. I like it because it rewards patience. You know, like Nadix level, having your mushroom is more detrimental than good. Whoa, how'd that happen? 2 hits. Five hits? Still not dead yet? I saw chat move. Oh, come on. Say that's a one-up farm, but one-up farming here would be one of the most dangerous things you could do. Cannonball was slightly above the bow. Okay. Oh, I see the thing. Hey, remember when I said one-up farming would be the most dangerous thing ever? I lied. I'm not gonna lie. That was your own fault. That was one that's on you, sir. That's on you. But what? Oh. Reward for Fireflower. Okay. Next show. I forgot to like it. Okay. It's one thing if the player intentionally seeks out one-up tricks or whatever. That right there is handing them one-ups. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Other than I'm gonna go back and give that level a like real fast. Yeah, exploiting something that was practically handed to me. No. Don't yell at me. I didn't go massively out of my way. I saw one-ups and or saw a star and saw lots of different things and said, mine. Okay, Coops gave a level. Let's give it a whirl. Then we can call it a stream, yeah? Gotta scroll up to get it. Just gonna add it straight to the queue. Doop 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 doop. There we go. J6F. Then we can call it a stream, yeah? BQD. Javolt, thank you for being here. 7RG. Blue Oyster, Team Precision, Team Jam. Dog Yeri, 722. Another one of those little curbs. If little curbs happens to check my profile. Oh. Okay. I'd imagine this became famous somehow. We'll see. Do you need my glove? I'm playing without my glove and that's bad. Hello. See a door up there. It's like a precision land, but it's not so bad. We'll see. Oh, I think I've seen someone play this. Yeah, you gave this to, or this was the, that race level in, that, the two dads, one OS played, yeah? Although the precision there would be, I'm going too fast. Yeah, I could see this being precision. You know, the scary thing is this would be too hard for, what's his name? For Iceberg Mike. Like that. I do like this. I do like this level. I'm questioning how it got so many clears. I don't think that top one is supposed to be there. Okay, I take a moment, Light. Breathe. It's not a speed run. I'll take my death, thank you. That top one is if you are fast. And I want my top. No, I could have went into the bottom. I want my top. I want my top. There we go. Probably died, but you know, I feel something for getting it. I dare say that I'm making extreme progress for this. I saw... Which one of the two dads was really struggling with this? I remember it. He was working on this for a long time. Tap pipes just for the world record. Still, that's my top pipe. Swag thing. I wanted to say I actually can do that. I felt like I could, and I did. Mrr. Okay. This almost... I know this is precision-ish. Uh-oh. That one's floating. You know what I'm thinking, right? I want the top. Need to be faster if I'm gonna get top. Oh, then I feel bad. I both feel bad for Keodor, and am kind of proud that he did that. I knew that was possible to do. He was, competing in a race that he knew he had no chance in. You know, if that was possible, is the other one possible too? It would be, but I need to jump faster. Not from... No, it's not possible. Okay. Okay, I understand. Keodor's gotten a lot better. Oh, Keodor. Okay. My mind confused Keodor with Guan, or Guanovske. Something like that. I'm bad with names. I was showing Javold some of Rola's levels earlier. And like some of the stuff I'm used to seeing and why his super world was, or their super world was a treat. Well, a treat for me. You can't walk off of it. Good to know. As I compare that to something like the Ryu levels in her Super World, and I'm just like, this is crazy. The Super World's there. The entire Super World is still there for everyone to see. If it ever gets taken down, you can recreate some of the levels. Most of them, actually. I made it to the brick. I need to be just a bit faster to make the pipe. Okay. I was never... I'll be honest. I'm not, like, super huge on the pronoun thing. It catches me off guard. Or, it catches me off guard when I'll assume and someone suddenly gets offended. Like, I'll see you and I'll say he and be like, well, technically I'm a she. Thank you very much. I'm like, sorry? I'm not trying to be insensitive. It's just, it catches me off guard. So I'm trying to be a little more sensitive about those things. That would have worked. I apologize if I offended anyone with my tiny rant just now. Just some of the new things just catch me, if that makes sense. It's not that it bothers me until suddenly everyone's just screaming, "You messed up, Light! You horrible person! How dare you!" I'm sorry? And stuff like that. You're like, I wonder how many people died there just from being AFK. Oh, and there's still another checkpoint. I want my swag. I'm not kidding, I want my swag. Yeah, that's the truth. Saw chat. Saw chat move twice. There's my swag. I got my swag. Oh. Yeah, I am like, I mean, you get wanting someone to respect your pronouns, but you feel like most people would get angry if you didn't know and you just didn't care or something. Yeah, that's the truth. Think people shouldn't be offended if they haven't already told you, but I guess you don't get to determine what offends. Unfortunately, we don't. What makes sense to us, and you'll see this a lot in your world, Coops, is specifically in your age bracket where you're becoming adults and you're going through college and you're leaving college, you'll start seeing that a lot in workplaces where people will suddenly get real angry at things and storm out, and they'll even quit jobs because of what we would consider dumb reasons, yet they are very real to them. So it's like, you never know. Manson and I just had a conversation a few nights ago about it. So, alright, so what am I doing? I'm going left. I'm going left and avoiding death is what I'm doing. Okay. I'll take my swag point. I will seriously take my swag point. I might not get world record, but dang it, I'll take my swag point. See, that's the kind of thing I was telling about your level. It's like, once you get to your max falling speed, and that platform is at its falling speed, you both fall at the same rate. You'll never catch it. And you can slip under it, which was infuriating to me. Oh. That's how I messed up. Okay. I see. I'm getting a feeling, though, that this is on the extremely easy side of precision, isn't it? And I mean extremely easy, right? It's a 1 point. Okay, then yeah. That's what I was feeling. I was like, there's no way that this would be like anything close. Because I'm thinking like just a single lineup jump would be harder than this, wouldn't it? There's a trick to adding speed to precision. I can understand that, because I'll try to... You know, I think I could just walk off there. When you add speed to a precision, it now becomes more stressful. That stress adds to the difficulty. What if you had to, hold on. What if the lineup was, not automatic, but you were on a conveyor belt? Hold on, I'll show you after this level my idea. If I can ever get past this, this is doable. I like this. I really like this. I'm not even lying. I like this. Did you see the lineup that was at the end of the level you showed you with the Tower of Coins? Try doing that. Nice. Not getting the tag. You want precision? How about avoiding the top of the flagpole? Nice job. Loved it. Loved it. Really loved it. All right. Idea. So, yeah, I was showing Javold this monstrosity. Let's go back to the main world. Actually, I'm in the main world, aren't I? So this would require you. No, that won't work. Has to be a spike. Or what? No. this. Something like that. I'm sitting here staring at my table with a finger in front of my face with the forefinger pointing up. I realize what I just did. Either it's way easier than I gave credit for, or I just did an exceptionally hard jump. One of the two. Like, one of the two, I just, I either it's a way easier jump than I gave it credit for, or I just did something absurd. Even, you know, test this. Let's put you here. Okay. And oops. You know, this would be easier with a vine. One tap. 2 taps. 3 taps. 4 taps is death. Whereas with a spy, get lost. When I said get lost, I meant cease existing. Thank you. Perfect. Climb. Up. Jump. So I'm perfectly in line with the vine. 1 tap. 1 tap is going to be death. Yeah, 1 tap is death. Okay, so if you get 3 taps in either direction, that's a lot more forgiving. Or rather, it's forgiving, but that doesn't make it easy. That means you have more wiggle room. Okay, so, okay. Because you got the momentum and you're still jumping through one tile. It's just like not quite 1 tile. It's like 1.2 tiles, whatever that is. Like the boo is smaller than the spike, and yet the boo is death, and yet it could also be used as a mechanic to not turn around, or you will screw it up. Especially if you had it as a punishing kind of deal. That actually gives me an idea, because that's still a precision jump. Just not as precise as the lineup, and you're moving into it. And if you were to do that with other things, yeah, that would work. But that's just level build. That's just the level building ideas that I'm getting in my head, because I could take that mechanic, roll with it, do other things with it that aren't necessarily more Kaizo and more you need to be good, because that doesn't necessarily seem as hard as it needs to be, yet because here, and I'll show you my line of thinking. When you have the booze here, and you have the spike here, cease existing, and you're sitting here, and what hazard can I put there to make sure that the boos remain exactly where they need to be? I saw chat move. Oh, the sun. Yeah, I forgot to do things with the sun. Is there something I can do? I'd have to get clever with that, and I don't have energy to do that. Regardless. You're sitting here. Those boos move. You actually, hold up. There's a good thing right here. Hold on, that I maybe don't have to do anything at all. Because the moment you move, boos are now in a position to obliterate you. And maybe you can't do anything at all. And, because, yeah, this is precision of a different kind. Yeah, I actually really feel that. Because you can't look back. You look back, the boos are going to move towards you, and the moment they do, you're in a point of death. Like, it will kill you. It will very quickly kill you. And, I mean, you could duck, but if you're gonna duck again, why did you move left at all? And this is an automatic movement. So you have to wait for the moment, but you have to time that moment. So it's a lineup, sort of. It's an easier lineup. And yet, you have to time. It's a lineup jump, and different, easier. It'd be easier because the timing is done for you. You always will be jumping at the same exact point. And you can see that point, and it's a little more forgiving, yet you only get one shot. The same shot you'd have before. I'm not even looking at my screen, I'm staring at my mic. And I hate not having a camera in this scene. That's what I'd feel anyway. Anyways. Reading chat. It's not hard. You can keep doing it to test. With a spike on its... With a spike, it's 1. Yeah. You have momentum. Because you have momentum, it's 1,000,000,000 times easier. Jump from a conveyor, it's literally impossible because of the momentum. If the momentum carries forward. Well, I could test that too. Yeah, it's literally impossible because you move. Use piranhas instead of bows. Oh. So either one would work, honestly. The piranhas have... Hold on. Where's the piranha? Okay, Vine, where are you? And the blocks for helping to line up. So that theory... Nope, that's very much death. That is very much death. Okay. What about here? You have wiggle room here. You know, let's put you... No. No. Okay, lined up. Not that I needed it with this. How much more wiggle room do I have? What? One tap, two tap, three tap, four tap. Board as opposed to 3. But the piranha plants are bigger too. And they're stationary. And they'll stick with any kind of block too. So... that'd be death. Oh. Yeah, this is still death, isn't it? Yeah, is that not what I just tested? Yeah, that is death. It's less wiggle room than the bows. You just did smaller taps. I trust you. I bloody trust you. Wish I had a way to actually measure. Oh, it's so nice to know, to be able to physically measure rather than rely on tap tap tap. Do I have a way? No, I really don't have anything to test, do I? No, I don't. That's a lie. That is actually a lie. I do have something I can test with. Yeah, that is a lie. I do have something I can test with. Oh, never mind. Except I see the hitbox right there. I can screenshot that, can't I? Okay. Yeah, I can screenshot that. Where's GIMP? There's no way this works. Okay. Now I got that. And by rights, place you here. Let's try this again.
Here I go!
Okay. That is a thing. That's almost dead even with this. It's... Not now.
Here I go!
It's screen. Control Shift B. There is no way that works. Let me load chat back up so I can actually see it. You need to get moved. You're there. No, you're there. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. I'm gonna show my main screen so you guys can actually see what I'm saying. So that's the piranha plant. There's my blue line. I've lined up these two pictures as best I can. There's the piranha plant. There's the boo. The fact that this one's more to the right means I died more to the right, so it's far more forgiving. Goops is extremely right. I just wish I had a way to measure the hitbox, or the hitbox of the thing. I digress. Thank you, Goops. Sorry for wasting your times on that. Oh. Using it. Because, and the reason why that works, instead of the tap, tap, tap motion, I'm gonna say this right now, so if you as a builder, you as Coops, who likes to know these things, the reason why that works is the screenshot, it's gonna capture it from OBS, and OBS is always gonna have the same size, so they're roughly the same dimensions, although some of the pixels might be ever so slightly off. And so when I go to print screen, it's always going to be the same, like Toadette's going to be the same size. Those plants are going to be the same size. The conveyor belt always moves you at the same rate. So once those iframes go away, you're always going to die at the same exact point, no matter what. And which means you are intentionally dying so that you can learn where the thing is. So this is how you would test hitboxes. Like if you could forcibly force Toadette or force the player to move at a very specific rate and consistently, which happens with a conveyor belt. Like a conveyor belt will force the player to move at a very specific rate and straight into their death. That's how you can test hitboxes, which is really nice because you have the piranha plant being here at a very, it's taking one tile, but is it actually one tile? Now you know. And with Toadette being highlighted blue here, you can see Toadette's being, the Toadette hitbox is where you can measure, which will help you, which will really help you. So if anyone wanted to, although I imagine after 5 years someone has already well done this, but for your own satisfaction, I guess. Anyways, this is proof. Piranha plants bigger hitbox than boos. Boos move, piranhas don't. So at no. Except you'd never make this jump, would you? You would never actually make this. Yeah, and you'd keep a boo there. Actually, you'd do this, wouldn't you? But this is still death, isn't it? One hell of a precision jump. It looks evil. You can't turn left. It's not so bad. If I was able to one-shot it, it's not so bad. Oh no. Wait, I'm facing left. I don't necessarily think that's possible. No, it's possible. It is very much possible. You'd make it worse, though, by having one of those as a spike. That's not terribly too hard. That creates a mechanism so that the player is forced to go movement, or is forced to move, cannot go left. So they are forced to move at a certain rate. You'd remove the boo if you wanted them to have more practice. They'd have to jump through piranha plants and not touch the left side. I mean, there's no way that is precision. Like, it's not an automatic jump. You can't just jump straight up. You'll die every single time. You have to control it somehow. And you see here, Toadette's actually kind of clipping the piranha plant, but just barely. And you have to bonk the wall or that ceiling. So you have to get inside the piranha plant's hitbox, or it clip this, or you'll clip the spike on the other side. That's actually really clever. But if you wanted it to be really hard, you would do it on this side. I mean, that would make it so much harder. Because you'd have to jump. Your momentum is betraying you here. So you're wanting to go in here, but you got to go left and clip this one instead. Let me see.
Here I go. Here I go.
Yeah.
Here I go. Here I go.
Ah, that doesn't seem easy at all. That seems really hard. That seems really hard.
Here I go.
Oh. Yeah, this suddenly seems way harder. Almost did it.
Here I go. Here I go.
Because of the conveyor momentum, you think that carries over into the gap and push you. Potentially impossible. Oh. Get rid of the death and add the one thing.
Here I go.
It might be. I think you very well might be right. Still, that looks evil. It looks so easy at first, and yet, it's not. And it's gonna catch the player off guard as to what it's actually trying to have you do. If the boo isn't there, they could potentially go backwards, which is fine if that's what you want them to do. The boo being there means they see the death, they know they have one shot, and it's do or die. So it may add difficulty, it may reduce difficulty. There's a clever precision thing. And yet, I'm not saying it's going to be the hardest thing ever. I proved it could be done. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be supremely hard. It's an idea. All this from trying to think of if you could conveyor jump through spikes. Well, there's your answer. You can't. But I found something that's doable that might actually be interesting. Not that you use conveyor belts typically in precision levels, but you know, first for everything. Alright. I want to end. It's 9. I've been up here for 4. Aww, you sent me a DM. You have an unlisted video that you wanted to save. Alright. Reusable checkpoint to get the coins. And then get the thing. Which then could potentially result in death easy. Oh, and this is do not look right mechanic. Okay, I'm understanding. You cannot look right. Okay. That's what that level is. Okay. I think I've seen that one before. Yeah, I remember. I remember you showing me some level like that. And I was like, that's a really cool concept. That's also a level I want nothing to do with. It's one of those. This is mad cool. This also looks so diabolically hard. That's like, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Kind of deal. You've shown it. Oh, you've shown me the level. I think I played it a while back. Anyways, let's go on a raid. I cannot redirect people. You know what I can do? I can find a stream on my main account and give yous a link there, can't I? So, hashtag Awoooo raid. Hashtag Awoooo raid. And I see Dai uploaded a level just recently. We're gonna go raid someone who's playing Mario Party Jamboree. They just started a little while ago. I don't think I've ever raided his name. He plays on the Spinalcraft server with me, so his name is Gaming Luminary. He's playing Mario Party Jamboree. Here's the link. 2 and 3. I'll see y'all over there. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye.